All right. Hello and welcome to Drunken Dragon Gaming, where the meals are warm, the drinks are cold, and the games are on fire. Today we're back into Eden Crafters. It's been a long time since we played Eden Crafters. Looks like it's not capturing the game. Okay, well then, that's annoying. All right, let's capture it this way. Okay, there we go. I think we see it now. Does that show up now? Yeah, that looks like it shows up now. Okay. All right. So I hope everybody's having a good Sunday. It's a little crazy here. Hopefully we'll be able to have a nice long stream. But it may get cut short as well. We've got wildfires here in my neighborhood that our house isn't in the evacuation notice. We're on the other side of the highway, but depending on how things go, that could change. But they say they've got things relatively under control, that their process is going well. So I'm trying not to stress too much about it. And even though, sitting here at the computer looking straight out the window, I can see all the smoke coming up off the mountain. So it's a little surreal sitting here and just watching smoke billow off that thing. But yeah, we're going to do some more Eden Crafters. I'm very excited to jump back into Eden Crafters. There's been some new stuff added in. They've added in trains and a bunch of other things. So I want to do a bit of a fresh start on the game. I have played a little bit prior to stream, so we've advanced just a hair, not much. The very beginning area I've gotten green, but that's the extent. That's as far as we've gotten. We don't have the batteries for our spaceship. We don't have any of the other stuff. It's all just the basic materials have been completed. So that's all we've managed to get accomplished. I was looking for something a little bit calmer to play that I don't have to think quite as hard on, just from the stress from the wildfires. So, but let me get my hellos in here. Hey Ashes, how are you doing? Bill, good to see you. Lotus, hey brother. Hope you enjoyed your playthrough of Enshrouded. Let me throw this in here. If you can throw an exclamation ashes, I think it's exclamation ashes, Linus. I think that's the command that he made. There we go, perfect. Awesome. Thank you so much, buddy. Alright, so yeah, we've gotten a few trees and stuff up. The challenges that I'm having right now is figuring out what do I want being made where. So I'm planning on making this iron node over here somewhere. Is it around here somewhere? Well, no. There's that iron node there. That one's always a pain to run the belt from. Well, no, not if we do it that way. Okay. Alright, what I think we're going to do, we're going to platform this area. I think that would be a smart thing to do, and then we're going to start getting some beams made. In this one, on this planet, no. It all depends on which planet you're on. Novus Prime is kind of the beginner planet. So this one's just the get accustomed to the heat and cold mechanics and everything. I have played on the ocean planet before, and that one's with the tsunami. And then the gas giant, that one's real interesting because it's got floating islands that you have to kind of jump across to. And every once in a while, a meteor comes in and it hits one of the islands, and the island sinks. And then a meteor will come back in later on, and the island will reappear. It's very, very strange. Alright, so we need... Alright, we've made some beams. What do we need for platforms? Oh, and they've added in roads as well. So I don't know much about those. I got you, Linus. Well, hey, I can throw this into co-op, and you're more than welcome to come and join me if you like. Alright, so the iron is right there. So let's kind of do platforms right across through here. Come on, attach. And this is why I want to get beams remade. Because I already ran out. Ah, okay, I got you. I have to build stairs up to this platform, but that's okay. But we're going to kind of build as far across as we can. And then what we're going to do, we're going to use that iron node there, and it's going to be dedicated just to making iron beams. Oh, I need stuff. Throw that back in there. Get this in here. Sort all that. That'll work. Sadly, you can't walk away from the bench when you're crafting. Alright, that guy's 15 beams. Let's grab some more rods. I love the fact that I can pull from these things from so far away. Kind of handy. Alright, let's grab some more rods and plates. Let me run back and forth and do my crafting and stuff fairly quickly because I don't have to get right up on the bench. I don't have to get right up to the thing. So it's literally just, run out the front porch. I'm betting I probably could just stand on the front porch and just turn my mouse back and forth between the two locations. Alright, so that gives us 30. Alright, let's go put down some more platforms. So what I'm going to do, we're going to platform this so that we can kind of have ourselves a nice flat zone that we'll build this tiny little factory on. And it doesn't need to be anything massive. It just needs to be big enough. Oh, I missed a spot. How did that work? How did that happen? That should be far enough. And I guess we can build floating platforms. Alright, we'll do this way. Alright, just a few more, then we'll have this finished off, and then we'll start getting the beams being made fairly quickly. That gave us 12. Gonna need more than that. Because it was the rods we ran out of. That gives us 24. Let's go put down a few more of those platforms. So that was one of the things I told myself I was going to do next time I played this, was to work on getting platforms down rather than having the factories all wiggly wobbly. Try to get some alignment going. See, by doing this, we'll be able to line up where the smelters are and everything. We'll be able to line up how we want the drill set, and we can bring the belt work up and into the area, split it off, and then have it go down to the assembler. So, should work out pretty well. Now, the one thing I do want to check, though, so what we're going to try doing, we're going to have 3 part producers. So I think that'll do the math. So these need 5 rods and 3 plates. So we'll need 2 factories for rods to keep up with the plates. Okay. Alright, we've already got 20 sitting there. So we'll grab 2, 3, 4. We gotta leave space. I do like how chill the game is. I was right. I can just stand in this one spot and just turn back and forth between the storages and that thing. I don't have to walk around. Okay. That gives us 32. Okay, let's grab some plates then. And while I'm thinking about it, let's go ahead and get some stairs on here. Not enough iron rods. Man. How close do I gotta get? Hey, Bill. Oh, I got myself stuck. Let me out. What the heck? There. Jeez. Looking forward to getting the warehouse. Hi, Turbo Dad. How are you? Good to see you. Sort that. Let's grab 2 more of those. Yeah, I suppose temporarily that would actually make sense to do that. Why didn't I think about doing that? What if I just do this? Okay, let's make 3 more iron beams. Alright. Then we're going to throw down a temporary factory just to make our life easier. See if we line up nicely. Okay. We want this making iron beams. And then we will just take the plates and the rods that we already have being made. I'll just run them straight in there. Give it a few minutes, and that'll make our life a lot easier. We don't have to worry about constantly coming back and forth making the beams to put down the stuff. Well, you know, Turbo Dad, I would say that it's a nice day here. I could do without the wildfire next to my house. Because over here in North Carolina, we've got a nearly 500-acre wildfire that's literally right next to my house. We're lucky enough that we're not inside the evacuation zone. We're just literally outside of it. I'm right on the exact opposite side of the highway of the evacuation zone. Oh, that is a gorgeous day. No, we cannot catch a break. You're absolutely correct. I was telling somebody that the other day going, man, well, it's all in western North Carolina, you know. Okay, yeah, so okay, can't double it up because all has to do with the speed of the conveyor. So even doing 2 machines with rods really isn't going to do anything for us. I mean, what I can do is I can throw those in there. You're funny, Bill. No, I'll tell you what the really surreal thing is, and I'm going to give this thing a second to kind of get us enough iron beams done. Last night, I got really concerned because I live in a valley, so I'm surrounded by mountains. And last night, after the sun went down, you know, right now all I see is smoke. You know, just see the smoke from the fire. Last night, I could actually see the fire. I could see the fire line. And it was a heck of a lot closer to my house than I expected. But, and of course, that caused me to not sleep well. So I kept waking up every half an hour, 45 minutes or so. And But then I realized at like 2:30 in the morning when I woke up, they had this bright red burning, and fire doesn't just disappear. But at 2:30 in the morning, I wake up and I look, and the thing's completely gone. And it took till this morning for me to register what the heck happened. It was the firemen that were working on creating the fire breaks. And so that was one of the lines that they burned to try to prevent the spread of the wildfire. But talk about surreal, and my poor son, he's in kindergarten. The fact he could see that fire when they got home, he was all concerned and upset and whatnot. And my eldest, she was all concerned and upset because, I had to tell them for just in case purposes, going, hey, grab your backpacks, grab your double bags, and just pack what's important to you in case we have to evacuate. It really brings into focus, though, what's actually important to you. And my middle child, she's been gone all weekend. Actually, I'm very excited for her. She had her third gymnastics competition, and she came away with silver this time. She's gotten bronze in her last two competitions, but she got silver on the vault. She got silver on the balance beam, bronze for all the way around, and I think bronze on the floor routine. So, of course, super proud of her. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I get that, Turbo Dad. Yeah, it's been some pretty epic stuff going on, and of course, I had to message my boss going, so I don't know what my availability next week is going to be. Here's my situation. Oh, all right, so we can grab all these now. We got plenty of plates in our pocket. Now we got a pocket full of iron rods. Now we can drop this stuff down fairly quickly, rather than the constant back and forth. So let's get our platforms. One of the things I did love about this game was the fact that, unlike other games that do like the factory stuff and whatnot, with this one, when you build conveyors, it'll actually terraform the land. It'll transform the land to match where the conveyor's going, and it will choose what's going to be the best way to do it. And so, like the copper line that I've got running, it actually chose to run a tunnel. Which did we run out of? Let's see. I got one iron plate left and 4 beams. I ran out of plates. Plates, beams. All right. Let's go grab some more plates and beams. Now, eventually, we're going to have a crazy conveyor mess going on because we got to decide on where the warehouse is going to go and then run everything to it. After we get power and all that kind of stuff sorted out. Yeah, see, that was the problem I knew was going to happen. to get this corner filled in because I don't want, there we go. Don't want to fall down that tiny little hole that was there because I've had that happen before and that's annoying. Alright, we got ourselves a nice big opening area here. So now we want 2 forges. Okay. And then we need part producers. We have everything except for the cement. Alright, let's get the cement. Ah, got myself stuck. Oh, I didn't see that I had the pipe go straight through the machine. That's interesting. It doesn't warn you. What am I running low on? Oh, okay. All right, part producers. And I'd like if they would take some notes from Satisfactory and actually kind of give us a little line, a little guidance line that tells us that we're lined up. It looks like we actually still need some more platform because these things are big machines. But now we're going to dismantle this. I'm going to stick it up here. Set that there like that. Alright, this needs to make rods. This needs to make plates. Alright, perfect. Alright, now we need a drill. We are short just a couple iron rods. Alright. Oh, you know what? We'll just swap like that. Alright, now do I have enough to put down one of these? I do. Okay, cool. Alright, so now we're going to kind of build a little bit in backwards here. So I want that to go there. Oh, not enough circuit boards. Always something. Heavy silica. Alright, we gotta dump some stuff out of our inventory. I wonder if I can throw this in there when they're not running. Aha. Oh, we don't lose the material. Gives a little extra room in our inventory. Alright, so we need a pile of this. Gotta build more windmills. Okay, that goes those. I have any copper plates left? I do have copper plates left. Alright. Get some circuit boards. The only reason I'm building a reverse right now is because I want to make sure this thing lines up the way I want it to. Splitter. Go figure. Well, give me some of those back. Yeah, just like that. Alright, then let's get our drill. Awesome. We're good for the drill. Did that work the way I wanted it to? It did. Alright, now let's see how this works out. I think this should work the way we want to. That's the other thing. These machines have no sound effects. Need sound effects added to the machines. And they're factories. They need to be noisy. Alright, I'll back up fairly quickly. Oh. As soon as I tell it what it's supposed to be making. Alright, we can leave that run for a little while. let's get that machine going for us. Now, the other thing I wanted to check was our power. Oh, okay. We're going to need more wind turbines. Rods and plates. I got too much junk in my pocket. Can I make any kind of storage yet? Maybe interior storage. 18 slots. Okay. Give us a random drop off. Oh, yeah, let's do it like this. Alright, let's throw filters in there. Throw the silica in there. Osmium ingots can go in there. Rock can go in there. I'm going to throw those in there for now. Throw the diamond in there, definitely. We can put one more thing in there. Throw that in there. Alright. Now, windmills. Those cost... So I don't have the cobalt yet. As soon as I get the cobalt, we'll be rocking and rolling. But for now, alright, 5 and 4. So, 5 stacks of these. 2, 3, 4, 5. And 4 stacks of these. Interesting. What is that? Oh, it's producing, just really slow. Okay. Those pipes like to get in my way. And yes, I know, windmills being set up this close to each other would never truly function. But, you know, the game lets me set them up this way, so who am I to complain? Oof. Yeah, I built those a little close to each other, didn't I? There. That helps our power demand. That is a lot of windmills. Hey, that is a lot of windmills. And when you think about it, they produce 7 megawatts of power. I got 318. I have one solar panel sitting way up there. So the majority of this 318 is coming from these wind turbines. I think that solar power produces 24 during the daytime. So, yeah. But now we can go play around with the heat a little bit. Right after I double check. Oh. Where's it not getting water from? I had this working earlier. Guess I need to build another water pump. Oh, I put stuff up there and I didn't account for that big thing right there. That's what it is. Okay. Well. What does it take to build one of those? I'm ready to move that spaceship. Iron plates. Okay. Let's grab some iron plates. Alright, so let me put it there. Come on, let me fit this thing on the thing somewhere. Nope. Will that go there? It worked. I like the pipes just stay underground. But if that's 430 a second demand, I'm about to build more of these. We need 1, 2, 3, 4 more water pumps to be added to the network. Alright, so the water pump needs... Let's right click that. Oh yeah, the water pump doesn't need any kind of filters or anything, it just needs rotors. Right now, this is my only way of getting rubber. Because otherwise, kind of defeats the purpose. Cables. Alright. Got those in one of these 2 boxes here. There we go. Let's make a whole bunch of rotors. That wasn't a whole bunch, that was 4. Okay. That goes 2 more. Need more rotors. I wonder. So I see this thing constantly pouring out organics. Does it have a stockpile in it? It does. Let's grab those. Six. Need 2 more rotors. Now what I do need to do, I need to pick a spot. Oh man. Such a tough call. Winds up feeling so disorganized with this. Let's see, I've got the copper coming down here. And it takes this trip through the mountainside up there. Oh, if I can get up there. See, it built a tunnel for the belt, which I think is really awesome. Now, granted, the large rock deposit you can't get rid of, so it just kind of cuts through it. But then that's coming down. It gets split, going in the 2 forges, and then we got our 2 producers, one for plates, one for cable, because that's the only thing I'm making from copper right now. Ugh. Okay. Oh. You know, not sure I wanted to do that. Put the tree back. Got a little bit of organic. I got some wood. Okay, how do I process that into organics? Can I do that on the bench? No. What does it do if I tell it I want this? It doesn't do anything with it. Let's just drop that on the ground. I don't know what to do with that. So let's hold off on using the wood. Okay. Oh, by now those should be done with their growing. Hey Aries, how you doing, buddy? Been a while. All right. Now, Alright, that gives us enough for 10 more. Or no, 5 more. 5 more. 20. Alright, so we just need cement. And then we can add to the water network. How do we want to add to the water network? Can we put a... Oh, wait. Here, let me do it there. So let me do it there. Usually let me line up right up close to the thing. Alright, there. If it's going to let me do that, then that's how we're going to connect everything. Alright. There's one. Two. 3, 4, 5. Okay. Yeah. High temperatures, I know. Only I could line this stuff up. Oh, we need iron plates. Alright, we're going to try to line this up. Okay, no matter how I line up here, I don't line up with that. So we're going to just have a little bit of curvature to our pipes. So what I want to do is set this up for a nice little pipe network, also so that I can run the pipe from here to here, from there to there, there to there. Okay. There we go. Alright, that has about 300 more to the water. Then we're going to take this, we're going to run it to, need one here. That's going to go there. This is going to come connect right here. Alright. And that is going to connect to right there. There we go. That's got us 819 now a second. I'm doing alright. Okay, man. Shoot, fire away. What's the question? Oh man, the mountain's completely invisible now from all the smoke. Do I have beer? Yes, I do. But I'm going to go a little sparing on it today just due to the situation here. I don't want to be told we have to evacuate and have had a, one too many, you know what I mean? And yes, that's an important question. Alright, that's got the water situation. So now we're going to make some food things so that we don't die. And we're going to start getting the refined cobalt going. I wonder what the difference is. I think the food box is the best. Yeah, that's 30, that's 50, that's 20. Okay. Alright, we're good there. So now we've got food. Put that there just so that we can just click and get food. Alright, now, what's the next task? Yeah, plant analyzers. Yeah, this is the whole in the hottest region of the planet. That's setting up a base up here. We are nowhere near ready for that. We got some other things that we need to unlock first. And I think what we need to unlock, what we need to build is this, which means I need sensor arrays. But I don't see sensor arrays in here. Don't know what I'm missing to get sensor arrays. Unless it wants gold. Which that's entirely possible. Okay, well. We're going to get drills put down on a few things upstairs. Alright, there's plates, rods, cement, gears. We need gears. That's pretty awesome. Had some guys that wanted the busted lawnmowers that I had, from the flood. And, I had a little debris field just sitting out there next to the side of the road. And had a bunch of different pieces of metal and stuff in it. And they decided they wanted to scavenge all of it. And, but in order to not leave me with a mess, they decided to take just everything. Which will work out nicely for us because that means that section of the yard will be clean. We don't have a big pile of trash sitting there. So that's pretty epic. Alright, bear with me a moment, chat. Grabbing a quick smoke. Now, I did send this game to Pi. And so I'm kind of hoping that he'll join us because it was on his wish list. And if you just show up, I'll save and then back out and load this game up in co-op mode. Right now it's in single player mode. Okay, that's got his gears. Now, so the first step to what we're building, because if we look at the map, what we're looking at is this area up here. Now, granted, we went with heat issues. It's got an iron deposit, it's got a copper deposit, it's got a silver deposit, it's got a quartz deposit, it's got a cobalt deposit. That cobalt deposit and that silver deposit, those are the two that are the primary ones we want to get. Now, we've already seen we've used up a good bit of this space here with machines and stuff. So the question that I got to myself is, do I want to take the cobalt and bring it down and process it down here, or do I want to drill it up here and process it up here? It's really a tough call. Now, that's another sulfur. There's the gold. So making it over to the gold could be useful if we can avoid burning to death. What is this? Sulfur. So I really want to get some gold because that'll unlock some stuff for us. That may be what we need for the sensor array. Because in all honesty, I think it's the one early game material that I have not touched. I haven't found a single piece of it. They changed this up a little bit. They changed up the map as to where stuff's at. Alright, so the closest gold to us is that spot there. Alright, so we gotta figure out how we're gonna get here. And how we're going to pull the gold out, and how we're going to run it, where we're going to process it at. Because when you get in this area here, when we look at the plant analyzer, see where we're at, this is all a little bit of elevated temperature. It's not super elevated like over here, but it's definitely elevated. So that makes it a little challenging. Now, running over there, I think what I want to do is we've got stuff for the reinforced compartment. But see, that requires steel alloy and insulation layers. I don't have the machine to make alloys yet. I'm wondering if that's what I'm missing. Maybe either the gold or the refined cobalt. Maybe is what I have to touch to unlock that. But then, if we can get the material analyzer, see, sensor array, there's a, oh, okay. That's the reason we can't get the sensor array. It needs gold ore. That's why we don't have that yet. Same thing with the insulation layers. Okay, so we need to go get gold. And we can do ceramics, sulfuric acid, refined cobalt. All right, gold. We need to go touch gold. And that'll help us. That'll help us significantly progress. Thank you for the 6 likes, chat. Okay, so if we're going to go after gold, I'm going to want to go at nighttime. It happens to be nighttime right now. So, how do we get over there? And the more important question, oh, wait. Let's make sure we got everything we need. Nope. We don't have any iron rods on us. Alright, we're good on everything else. We can at least get the drills in place. Because now it's going to start screaming at us that it's warm. It's osmium. Okay, we still got to come over quite a ways. Probably should have made myself some oxygen tanks. Lots of osmium and cobalt. Alright, where are we? Also try to keep an eye out for any little nuggets of gold so that, you know, at least we can touch it. It's right up there. Hey, John. Maybe I can get up through here. Parkour our way up through the mountain, maybe a little bit. Map. Okay, still a little bit higher. Okay, we're getting close to it. Oh, that's a long way down, but... Oh, shoot. Yeah, I should have brought oxygen with me. At least we touched it. Can I get to? Yep. Get that going. Whew. Well, we got the advanced miner down before we died. So at least we got something mining that. Let's grab ourselves some quartz and make some extra oxygen capsules. just so we can make that happen. Sure, I'm glad they changed the recipe on the oxygen. Used to be you had to have cobalt to make the oxygen. Make 20 of them. Okay, now let's put those there. We're going to need a bunch of these. Now, how do we want to run that gold? How many gold nodes are there? There's 3 of them. There's 2 that are about side by side. We can use both of those. But now when we check over here, got gold ingots, got a sensor array now, which requires gold wiring, which is gold ingots plus rubber. Oh, more rubber. Okay. I think it's time to make the rubber factory. And this wants... Oh, that's why I was making the refined cobalt. We can finish that right now. Let's do that while it's daytime. Then at nighttime, we'll go back and work on the gold. That sounds like a plan. And I think... as crazy as it's going to be, I think we're actually going to stick the refiner here. We need beams, rotors, filters. Alright. Beams we'll grab from over here. Oh, now I've got myself stuck again. Why does it do that? Okay. Rotors, filters. Yeah, I hate bringing it down below, but save me from constantly taking damage every time I try to go get the stuff. Wait, did it unlock? It did not. Okay. What we got in here? Got a rubber belt. We'll take that. Throw the gold in there. And we'll take the filters. We'll take the sulfur. So it wants 4 filters. We'll just make all that into filters. We're going to need it anyways. I want to see when I get my trains. Hey, Sam. Sam, I don't remember. Were you into games like Satisfactory and that kind of stuff? I don't know if you're familiar with Eden Crafters. Let's make that number 6. No, not 2. That should be 3. Hey, Knucklehead. How you doing, brother? Alright. I think we've started to get things figured out. You got added trains into the game, Knucklehead. So you know I had to go check that out. But in order to check it out and really make use of it, I started fresh. And I started back on Novus Prime, the first planet that you get, just to try out the trains. That way I can understand how they work and everything. And then when we get to the more difficult planets, we can have a plan of action for how the trains are going to work. I got you, Sam. This one doesn't require as much math as Satisfactory does. And you can make it require it if you really, really want to, but it's not necessary. Alright, so that wants rotors. So the rotors are what I'm missing. And for the rotors, hey, rubber. Really need to make a rubber factory. So I can stop making it by hand. Well, they made the trains actually fairly simple, apparently, in the game. You can make them complicated, but you can make them very simple as well. Oh, and apparently to go with the terrains, I'm not sure about this, but I don't know if it's to go with the trains or if they have some other reason for it. But the Tier 3 warehouse now has exit ports on it as well. Okay, need more rotors. Yeah, see, we went through all that. Oh, because I'm a dummy. Forgot to make the rubber belts. I get you, buddy. I was going to give you the offer to join me if you wanted to, Knucklehead. All right, yeah, we gotta make a rubber factory. But we're going to take care of our power issue first. All right, we have what we need for that. I'm going to hate running this belt down here the way that I'm going to. Actually, hold hold on. Wait. I got an idea. Let's bring this. Okay. If we do this, we can give ourselves a staging location to work from. This'll work. Oh, no. Attach. Oh, what did I run out of? Beams. Okay. Well, we got those being made now, so. Give me all of them. Got an idea here. Think we can make this look good. Ah. But I also figure you're probably done with factory games for a while. Okay. Come across just one more. Ah. Alright, now put the refinery down. Alright, where's the water at? The water's there. I've got water coming in from everywhere, so we can do this. There's a really big platform for this, but, you know. And then, since I've got the iron beams available, let's get the belt put into a hotkey. Tired of having to go find it. Oh, we unlocked it. Oh, we can make signs now too. Huh. Touching the gold unlock the warehouse, even though the warehouse doesn't need gold. Okay. All right. All right. I think we're going to switch things up real quick. And we're going to get a warehouse going. Well, no, let's finish the project at hand. Oh. Really? All I had to do was build that container and that unlocked that? Oh, now that's frustrating. I could have had warehouses a long time ago, apparently. Oh, this would have made my life so much easier. Okay. Let's finish the task at hand. Then we're shifting gears. Because then we got things that are going to be a little easier. Yeah, look at that shelf. That's, man, yeah, that's super annoying. All right, let's make this number 4. Number 5. Number 6. This goes to number 7. Alright, the rest of it stays as it is. Alright. Yeah, I know, high temperatures. Well, I haven't put my drill on that yet. Crap. Okay, good. I got stuff for a drill. Oh, don't freak me out like that, game. And, of course, I'm out of iron plates. So I want to bring it all the way down so that it does it as a tunnel into that spot. 44 iron plates. Alright. We are going to make our lives a whole lot easier, chat. Those warehouses are going to change everything. Getting this refined cobalt in, that's going to get us our power solution. Because it's a heck of a lot cheaper and easier to build than the windmills. And there we go. That thing's got its own tunnel that it's going to run through. Oh, come on. Yeah, so the belt runs down. And they dug a tunnel and made a sharp turn at the same time. I'm good with that. I'm good with that because it doesn't look like a spaghetti mess. Alright. So now I gotta run water up there. I'm gonna need more iron plates. Yeah, so apparently they give the warehouses early in the game now, Knucklehead. Only they'd give me a way to... You're gonna make refined cobalt. Alright, we just gotta wait for the belt to get the cobalt down here. That pipe's not atrociously horrible. Give that a little bit of time to get us some refined cobalt going. And, then, let's take a look. What's it take for the warehouse? Glass panes. I need to be making glass. Alright. Because these warehouses are enormous. So getting the warehouse set up and then running the belts to the warehouse. Now, once they're at the warehouse, they're awesome. That's not your toy. But with all these machines that we got that are making things, now we'll make more machines making things, but we'll have them all loading into the warehouse. And the nice thing with the warehouse is you can build directly from the warehouse. Wow, they took everything. Well, I wonder if they're going to come back and pick up the pool. That'd be awesome. My wife will be pleasantly surprised to see that our entire pile of stuff, of debris, is all gone now. So if I see these scrappers come back by, I'll talk to them for a second, so I'll wind up muting myself so I can talk to them and tell them that, hey, the pile over there with the neighbor stuff, it's fair game, just go ahead and take it. So bear with me a second, chat. I'm grabbing a smoke before we start going warehouse crazy. Because I'm calculating at least bare minimum 4 warehouses to start with. And they need to be placed carefully, which is going to be a challenge because they're expensive on the electricity. So that's why I want the refined cobalt, because we've got the build out for we got the build out set up for our stuff to be being made. Now we need it to actually go into a warehouse, and that way we can just slap down the buildings that we want and just keep going. So we'll spend a little bit of time this afternoon getting the warehouse set up going. Let's let it make our life easier. And now that the wind has completely shifted, I'm looking at the smoke and everything in the sky. I do not anticipate an evacuation order for us. Nothing's coming our direction. So we should be okay for a little while. You just like sitting where you don't belong, don't you? Okay. So we got refined cobalt being made now. Got lots of refined cobalt. Nice. Okay. So then let's grab some refined cobalt. Let's grab some iron beams. Let's go ahead and get power set up. And then we're going to start getting the stuff going into the warehouse. The other thing that'll happen nice with the warehouse is it will increase the size of our stacks. But with that cobalt and stuff, we're going to go up here where it's a little warm. I'm okay with that. We're going to use this ridge right here to plop down our big solar panels. I'm going to keep on putting them down until we run out of materials. Well, there we go. All right. There we go. 1,800 megawatts. That's more like it. Now we can work with that. Now we don't have to think about power as much. Okay. First warehouse. We'll actually go here. So we need to pin that. We need glass panes. The glass panes is going to be our catch. And I think that's silica. Yeah, silica into glass panes. So forge and then part producer. All right. All right. Well, let's wait a minute. How much silica did I have inside here? All right, buddy. Have a good one. All right, we're going to take all of that, turn it into glass panes. And then we're going to grab all the quartz that we have up there in the quartz miner. We're going to turn that into glass panes. Oh, you can still make more? Okay. All right. We got lots of machines to build now. But now that we got that power going, that power is going to make things so much easier on us. To start working on the warehouses, getting things in place. And then, because we'll have the warehouses, then we're going to start thinking about individual parts and getting those produced and getting loaded into warehouses as well. So right now, it's making 60 of these. It'll be good when we get that first warehouse put down, though. We already got 3 items that'll go into the warehouse. So. Yeah, this is going to make things so much easier. All right. Got our glass panes covered, so that's enough for 2. Then we need cement and cables. So, cables. Nope. Cables. And then cement and iron plates. Do I have room? 1, 2, 3. Just barely. Oh man, this thing's massive. Can I squeeze that in there? We're gonna try it. Oh. Yeah, no, that, hmm. That's not gonna work there. Alright, so instead, we're gonna squeeze it in here. There. That way it's not bleeding over anything, but downside is we gotta run some funky conveyors. Because what I wanted was cement, beams, and rods. Wait, there's still 20s? Oh, it's only the tier 2 that does that. Okay, well, we'll get to the tier 2 eventually. Tier 2 is the big one. Okay. That'll increase the stack size. Alright. Let's grab some iron plates. we're only going to run these 3 items into this. Because I want it. That going there. Oh, jeez. Why does it want to do such a big turn? Oh. I put in 2 conveyors. Something like that. Alright, now you are supposed to connect to here. Alright, there's that one. Now for this one, and this one. Okay. Come on, work with me. I want to see how this thing's trying to move. Oh, okay. Just want to cut through the... Send you up that way. Send you up that way. To where... Oh, I thought I'd get them above each other. I guess not. So we get a little bit of spaghetti mess there. Since we're over here on this side, we're not producing anything else over here. I'm going to go ahead and run the refined cobalt in there. Oh, do not do the... Please don't do the skyline type thing. Yeah, no. Oh, it has 5 openings now, not 4. Okay. Well, that's good enough for that warehouse. The fact that that belt doesn't want to play nice. Just watch and make sure that the belt feeds all the way in the warehouse. Alright, fantastic. Alright, second warehouse. Second warehouse is going to go over here. Where you get a combination of a few things getting loaded up to it. Another group of interesting belts to have to run. Alright, this is going to have a belt that just runs straight to the center input. There we go. Now, these two we need to play nice. Let's go ahead and grab your counterpart as well. Okay. Try doing the same thing here. Try not to overlap. It's going to overlap no matter what. Okay. Oh yeah, that's definitely going to overlap. Oh no, that was not going to overlap. Okay, nice. Alright, that keeps that going. And then we got this machine up here. And it is, oh, I never programmed this thing to, I never programmed it to actually make the concrete. Alright. I want to be careful with this one. I want to come down to somewhere around here. And then from there, nope. You go to slot number 4. Okay, that does a little bit of clipping through the foundation there. And the pipe. Alright, now. Oh, the thing I didn't do. Where the heck am I going to put that? Because when it's nighttime again, Granted, I'm gonna grab a quick smoke, but when it's nighttime again, see, I want that making silica and loading into the warehouse. So we've already filled up 4 out of the 5 slots on that. We've got that warehouse on here. It's got 1 slot left. But now, other than the fact that I need to make filters and rotors, we can get a lot of stuff being made fairly easily. Hey, Phoenix, what's going on, brother? Okay, so at least now, you know, the more complicated stuff we can go make on the bench directly from the warehouse. That'll help. That's not a kitty toy. Stop that. This is not for you to play with. See? I'll stick it somewhere you really can't get to it. And I'll give it to the little boy when he gets home. So, okay. This is going to make building a heck of a lot easier. Now, granted, we still got lots of factories to build. We don't need a factory for that. Don't need a factory for that. We do need factories for antennas and circuit boards. Not going to worry about solar panels anymore since we got large solar panels. Oh. I think that's got us really close to... I gotta double check. I think... Oh, this will be awesome if we're there. You know, refined cobalt and sulfur ore. We just need sulfur ore going into a warehouse, which is easy enough because sulfur is right there. So, oh, here we go. All right, so we need 2 drills. Square gears. We've got that. And then... Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're going to make this work. This... We are going to be fast forwarding some stuff. Nice. All right, I'm excited about that. We're actually going to get somewhere here. All right, stepping up for a smoke real quick, chat. Oh, man. I mean, you know, I'm happy to see the smoke going away from the house, but still, geez, the... the way that mountain looks, you can kind of sort of see the trees, but it is just smoke wreathed. And with the smoke going away from the house, I'm less stressed because that means that the fire is going in a different direction. Hey, granted, it's going to spread wherever there's fuel. And it's been super dry. So. Oh. Yeah, I did not sleep well last night. So yeah, Phoenix, I guess you didn't hear, but yeah, we got wildfires right next to my house. I even posted a picture of the smoke on the mountain from my driveway in Discord. And I know those of you who live on the West Coast, y'all are gonna see it. Y'all are gonna go, "That's not a mountain." Yeah, believe me, it's a mountain. Try hiking up that thing. Tell me it's not a mountain. Alright, let me turn on a light here so I don't go blind. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna get stuff going. Woo! This is exciting. Alright, so we're gonna have the quartz making both. I want to make sure I don't need quartz ore for anything that I actually want. I don't see anything. Oh wait, does that mean that the tier 3 warehouse is going to be a magic warehouse? We can just tell it what it is we want the output to have, and it just magically transports the... That's an interesting mechanic when I think about it. Okay. Alright, well, we're going to get glass going. And silica. And... Is there... There is. There's a copper deposit there, too. Okay, so the warehouse up here, we're going to do silica, glass, and circuit boards. So silica, glass, circuit boards, and sulfur. Alright, so 4 items up there. So let's line up the warehouse. Do we have everything we need? We are short on glass panes at the moment. Hey, you know, if I can get this thing where I don't have to keep coming back over to miners and stuff to go grab supplies, and I can just build as I go. I think that was one of the things I really loved about this game early on. You know, building for storage, but the storage is worldwide. And since it's worldwide, it makes it where it makes things a lot easier to build things. Now, that being said, we still got to figure out where we're going to put the rubber factory down at. But now I'm only having to make glass panes, and I'm able to throw down warehouses. And here very shortly, I'll be able to have the Tier 2 warehouses, which will increase our stack sizes, and we'll make sure to build 3 of the Tier 2 warehouses. Even if we have to tear down some of the regular warehouses to make that happen. Because it's worth it for the extra stack size. And yes, I know I keep looking at the vehicle battery. It just wants sulfur ore, and yeah, I can run up and just grab some sulfur ore, but since we got other things up there, I want to just go ahead and get us fully set up. We need gears. We'll do gears up there as well since it's got an iron node. I got enough for 3. I need enough for 5. So I need 6 more gears. Alright, that's got us all set there. So I want to make sure I'm prepared when I head up there. Because we're going to slap down the warehouse. I know, high temperatures. Just want to make sure the warehouse isn't going to be in the way of any of our large nodes. So we're going to put it somewhere around here. I want to make sure I built that far enough away from the solar panels. Alright, we're good. I know. Alright. Come on, line up. There's our quartz. There's our sulfur. Iron's going to have to run in a weird direction. Is that copper? No, that's osmium. Oh, we've got an osmium deposit up here. Okay. So those 3. Where is copper? It's right there. That's what we need. Okay. Alright, that's got all the drills set up. Now, sulfur is going to get run into slot number 2. So we're going to just kind of skirt around a little bit. Because sulfur doesn't actually really get processed. But we don't want it too close. There we go. Alright, that's got sulfur coming in here. Alright, temperature's dropped enough to where we're not going to take damage, so we can work up here right now. Now. Oh, let me check this. Just making sure we're not being told something that is contrary to what I'm seeing. Okay. Alright, looks like we're still okay. Alright, that gets the sulfur going in. That gets us what we need to make the batteries so we can fly the spaceship. Which means now we can go set up the gold. But we'll do that afterwards. Alright, now. Okay. How do we want to set this up? Because copper's there. Quartz is there. So we're going to put a forge here. And we're going to put a second one right next to it. And then we're going to drop a splitter. Oh, splitters. I didn't think about that. We need circuit boards. Shoot. Okay. Well, the bottom one is going to be we're going to make silica. And that silica is going to run into the warehouse. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Nope. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I need a forge here. Alright. And now that is going to run to that. This is going to run down to here. That's the silica spot going into the warehouse. Then we're going to give this just a little bit of time to make some silica. We're going to go downstairs, make some circuit boards. Then we're going to build a splitter that's going to go on this. It's going to get pointed towards that forge to make the to make another thing of silica. Oh, did I screw up my math? I think I did. Well, we can still make this work. So there's some of this that's only used on rare occasion, and some of it's used constantly. So I think well, I was going to say we're going to put a splitter on this, and that's going to make silica, and that silica is going to match up with that copper over there. And that copper is going to be making copper plates, which is going to make circuit boards, and those circuit boards are going to get fed into that warehouse. What did I need the iron for? I needed it for making something. Alright, I'm going to come over here where we can breathe. Oh! That's what I was going to make it up there with the iron. Gears. So that's going to be... I got to check and see what the math is on that. Can I run it with just one forge, or do I need to run it with two forges and two part crafters? And then... Well, I mean, that belt runs so freaking slow. But as slow as that belt runs, yeah, with as slow as that belt runs, then we'll just run a single run. It'll be one forge making ingots, one part producer making rods, and then the rods will go to another part producer making gears. And that'll have that warehouse full. Oh, I'm sorry, I stepped away. I just glanced over and, man, that looks kind of dark on the stream, doesn't it? Why don't we go inside the house where it's at least a little brighter? There we go. That's a bit brighter, I think. And yeah, I'll admit the stress of the wildfires definitely has been getting to me. So it's that's why we didn't stream yesterday. You know, it kind of feels like Mother Nature's having no mercy on us whatsoever. Got the flooding back in October from Hurricane Helene, and now we got a wildfire while we're still trying to get stuff repaired from the flood. But thankfully, the wind has died down significantly because yesterday was the perfect storm for wildfires. We had those strong breezes that were upwards of 37 to 40 miles an hour with low humidity and had no rain for quite a while. So very dry environment. And now the wind's kind of died down to almost nothing. So yeah, I anticipate playing this for pretty much the rest of the evening. We're gonna get the stuff going for the ship. Chances are we're gonna be able to go get some ignium and stuff, and be able to get the heat resistance and that kind of stuff going. I just now that we've got the warehouses available, really want to work towards getting those going. Huh. That was silly. Why did I do that? I don't need silica. Going into the inventory. I mean, it's nice and all, don't get me wrong. But I think we need to put a break on that silica somewhere. Move conveyor. Drop down another forge. No, not a refiner, a forge. Wait, is it made in a part refiner or what is glass made in? Part producer. Okay, so part producer. What am I missing? Circuit boards. Let's go make circuit boards. Let's go make a lot of circuit boards. Need circuit boards for so many different things. And that's what I'm thinking. Okay, we don't want to go nuts with this. Eh, 70 should be enough. Unfortunately, we have to sit here and wait for it to make them. But once we have them made, then we'll go back up top and we'll have the circuit boards being made up there. Instead of silica going into that warehouse, we'll have glass going into that warehouse. And we feel like we absolutely need silica, because, I mean, we can make our sensor arrays now, we can make all these different parts. We need to get the gold going. Gold runs its own challenge, though. We will be making adjustments over in the gold area over time, but for now, we'll get the spaceship going, so we can just fly over there, land. Oh, sorry, chat. Click out of the game and it shows my desktop because the game just automatically hides itself for some reason. I had somebody message me on Discord and I was typing back to them, and then I didn't realize that it revealed my desktop to you guys. Alright. We got a good pile of circuit boards now. So now we should be able to get the splitters and all the stuff up there that we want. We're going to use that to make silica and shove into that warehouse over there. It's going to be a cross thread, but again, it's the starting area. You know, when you're first starting, it's like no matter how you try to lay it out, no matter how much you know what you're going to be dealing with, you still wind up with ugly. Alright, now, part producer. We'll line it up right there. Hook that up there. Hook this up here. And we're going to tell this I want glass. Alright, so that's got the glass going. Gonna take a little while because when I look inside the warehouse, yeah, it's pretty full on silica. Alright, now I want to put a splitter on this now. From what I heard, they made it where these could attach to the belt. I'm thinking they lied. Okay. Yeah. I wouldn't be dealing with that if y'all hadn't screwed all that up. Splitter. Boy, this doesn't make it easy. Okay. That already knows what it's going to be making. So we got the split going off of that. Part producer. Gears. Go over here. Alright, let's go make some gears and make the thing making the gears. Oh, that was a long way down. Well, refined cobalt's full up now. That's good. I have any rods in my pocket. Oh, it doesn't matter. It'll just pull straight from the warehouse. So I can just go over here and say, alright, give me 20 gears. What I'm looking forward to is having the rotors automated. Rotors and filters being automated would be epic. But figuring out the rubber factory, that takes a little extra. Because that requires water. So that's going to make that. Oh. Part producer. We're just going to do this. And this is going to make rods. Then we'll make a second part producer. Kind of give it a little bit of an angle there. This is going to produce gears. And this is going to play nice. The way I want it to go. Oh, shit. Okay. Remove the conveyor. Give me all that. Come on, move to nighttime. Make my life a little bit easier. We forgot to put down a forge. Throw those in there. Get that tightened up as much as we possibly can. Alright, that'll get us gears being made. I'm getting really tired of taking damage. I mean, don't get me wrong, with what we're doing up here, it's worth it. But come down here where it's not actually causing damage. I don't know, it's still causing damage. Oh, wow. Temperature changed drastically. Alright. Let's give that a few minutes, and we're going to go work over there during the nighttime. Because, well, frankly, I'm tired of taking damage. In the meantime, got a plan for where we're going to do rubber at. And I've been thinking about it. And I'm thinking, even though it's a long ways away, it's a long way to bring the water and everything. I'm thinking this area here, where we don't really have anything going on. We'll just bring up a tree farm and all that kind of stuff and the water and everything. And we'll put it up here and get all that turning green. Either there or somewhere in here. Once we're done with what we're doing up here. I gotta figure out what I'm doing with that osmium deposit. And, I mean, osmium ore is not used for anything. So, at the very least, having osmium ingots being made would be a good idea. Let me... Well, look at osmium ingots. Okay, those are made in the forge. Now this, you know what, while we're waiting, I'm going to go ahead and make some because you have to make these by hand anyways. These cannot be automated. So let's make 1, 2, 3. All right. Because now open space inventory. There's that. There's that. There's that. So it's good for 10 minutes. It's not much time. But at least now we can use it to go hit the gold and get stuff set up over there. Once we get some last pieces done up here with the warehouses. And then it's still going to require some hand, crafting by hand. We're gonna leave this like it is because I don't know that I actually need silica going into the warehouse. Yeah, I know, high temperatures. So I'm curious to see. Okay, it will do that. All right. Toss all that. Oh, come on. And do we have everything we need for that? No, we don't have a computer. Okay. We need a computer. What does the computer want? We had everything. Cable and circuit boards. Let's go ahead and make a couple of those. Alright. Forge, part producer. It's got gears. Alright, so this one needs a forge. That was already got its forge. This one's going to need a part producer. To make copper plates. Oh, man. Okay, that's making silica. Silica, copper plates. And then we put an assembling machine somewhere around here. this. So make circuit boards. Alright, that's going to run as slot number 4. Or 2, depending on which direction you're counting from. Which then leaves me with a drill to put here. And a forge. Because I don't know exactly what I'm doing with them just yet. But it'd be nice to have. Is my thought. Okay. And we'll get the osmium going as well. At the very least, we'll have osmium ingots. Gears are full. Sulfur's full. Glass is full. Nope, excuse me just a second. Be right back. Hello? Sorry about that. That was a phone call from the school system. Letting us know whether or not the schools were on regular schedule tomorrow or not. Because, well, fire. Okay. Yay! Circuit boards. Okay. We got good stuff happening here. Now, it'll make it where we still have to make some stuff manually, but I think we might fly over to where the gold is. Might be our best choice. Get the gold going. Because to build the thing I want inside this building. We need sensor arrays. Okay. And sensor arrays requires gold wiring, which is rubber and gold. Is there copper over there? No, I don't see copper over here. See, this is one of those times where, I don't know when we're going to get them, but having a train that'll deliver this stuff rather than running a stupidly long conveyor would be awesome. Alright, so we'll fly over to the gold, get that stuff to at least be making ingots, and get them being dumped into a warehouse. Oh, hold on. Apparently we've got the stuff for the things and the doings. Hold on. I really wish I could just upgrade a warehouse. You know? I want to make a tier 2 warehouse. So. Alright. Well, where's this entrance is at? Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I hate doing this. Might even make it where I can't build a tier 2. Okay, good. Tier 2. Okay, so we gotta readjust where these are going. Do we have anything else going in? I don't think so. But that helps change everything. So that's working. We got our tier 2. We got our first tier 2 warehouse. And really, we've only built 3 warehouses, so I think what we're going to do is the warehouse is going to be a pain, because if I remove this warehouse, I lose half of what I need to build the warehouse. Okay, fine. We'll just let it be what it's going to be. We'll use we'll put a tier 2 over by the gold. Sorry. Again, keep forgetting that when I go reply to somebody that the game disappears. All right, so I will be right back, chat. Um, I need to mute myself. I gotta make a quick call because my family's been observing the situation, whatnot out here, but they gotta go off of what the media is telling them. And I'm getting messages, so I'll be right back. I gotta just make a quick couple phone calls, and then we will continue with our build here. Okay, make sure we're not gonna starve. Yeah, we should be okay. All right, yes, I'll be right back, chat.
Mic off. Mic on.
All right, sorry about that, chat. Had to do the whole touch base thing with mom and brothers and all that. You know, about the wildfire. So, Frostbite, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. Okay. Give me a second. I'm trying to finish up a cigarette. I need to clear up the desk a little bit because everything's a little bit chaotic here because, because there was the threat of potential evacuation. You know, we packed up what was important to us, and so my desk is not in the normal state that I have it. So it's a little low on space. Now the good news is, Frostbite, the wind has completely shifted. So now the smoke and everything is going away from my house. I can still see the mountain on fire. I posted a picture of it up in Discord. I know, Frostbite, and you know it really stressed out my wife and my youngest child, my oldest child. My middle child hasn't been here. She doesn't even know this is happening. And we tried to make sure that she didn't know that it was happening because she's my little worry wart. Hold on, let me run down and make food before I die from stupid reasons. Then we'll chat about that. Because I got news about my little gymnast. So let me just do this. Make food, make sure there's food in the character's belly. And then we'll talk about the epicness that was this weekend for my little one. Yeah, you saw it. Now, from what I understand, some of that smoke and everything was from the firemen doing preventative burns. Oh yeah. No, I was careful. I mean, sure, you could, if you had the time and the wherewithal and the desire, yes, you could probably take that picture, go on Google Maps, and you could eventually figure out where it came from. But it would take a lot of work. But yeah, no. I made sure that you didn't have any kind of mailboxes or anything like that gave you location. Oh, yeah, that was from earlier today. At that point in time, when I took the picture, the smoke was actually still blowing towards the house. The wind has completely shifted, and now it's blowing away from the house. And the wind has died down significantly. I mean, yesterday we were dealing with wind gusts that were upwards of 37 to 50 miles an hour, which caused the wildfire to just spread like crazy. Now the wind's down around 3, 4, 5 miles an hour. So I think that they'll probably be able to get a decent handle on this. They still, unfortunately, because of how big it is, even though we've got the number of departments out here that we do, the fire is still listed as being 0% contained. We're not in the evacuation zone, but the really weird thing is how they designated where the evacuation zone was. So I live on a 2-lane highway. One side of the highway, evacuation zone. Other side of the highway, you're fine. I'm on the you're fine side. And now that the wind shifted, I know that we're going to be fine for tonight. So what I'm going to say, though, is my middle child. Yeah, I noticed that. But let's move on to good news. So my middle child, she had her third gymnastics meet. This was one of those required meets. We couldn't go with her because it was at a location that was 6 hours away. We had too much other stuff going on. And so there was just no way for us to make it where we could go down there with her. So instead, she went down with her coach. Now, at first I was nervous about it. This is the first time she's going away with somebody that's not family. But then I got the videos and everything of her doing her events. And the last 2 competitions she did, because her window of competing landed where it did. She didn't have any of the other members of the team there. And so it was just her focusing on her doing her thing. This time around, she had her whole gymnastics team there cheering her on, calling her name, and I think that really did wonders to boost her confidence. And she's coming home with 2 silver medals. She got a silver medal in her vault. And she got a silver medal in her balance beam, which the balance beam was the one that she actually didn't get anything on last time. So she went from getting nothing on balance beam to getting silver medal on it. So I'm super stoked and happy for her. And she got 4th for all around. And then she got 4th for teams. So she got 2 silvers and 2 bronzes. So she's coming home with 4 medals. She's super stoked about it. And that's why we haven't told her about the brush fire and everything. Because then she would just stress out about it. Why have a little girl stress out about that when she's out having the time of her life, having a great time and everything? She'll find out about it when she gets home. The house is here. We're safe. Everything's good. So, no need to stress her out. My son was very upset, though, because she called home last night. Exactly, Frostbite. My son was very upset, though, because when she called home last night, she was all stoked, telling us about the birthday party and going to the beach and all these things she's got to do. And then she was so excited about her medals and everything. And my son wanted to talk to her. But then we realized he wanted to tell her about the brush fire. Because he is all stressed out about it. And so we had to make the unfortunate executive decision of going, nope, you're not allowed to talk to your sister. Because, he came home. When they came home last night, it was dark. And you could literally see the fire on the side of the mountain right next to our house. Now that I've gotten time to think about it and look and think about what I saw, and the fact that, I didn't sleep real well last night to begin with. Exactly. Exactly, frostbite. Uh, but I realized the fire that we saw last night was not the wildfire. It was the firefighters putting in a burn line and getting rid of fuel. Because the way that burn line looked, that thing would have burnt and exactly the back burn. Um, because I woke up around 2:30 this morning. Yeah, because I couldn't sleep. I was stressed. And I knew what the fire and everything looked like on that hillside right next to the house. Um, and I thought it was very strange at 2:30 when I opened the door and I looked and the fire was completely gone. There was nothing. There was no glow, no nothing. I thought it was very strange until I realized that it took me until after I woke up this morning and then pondered it and thought about it and realized, oh, wait, what I saw was a preventative measure being done. Okay, sensor arrays. Sensor arrays is our next thing, and that requires gold wiring. Yes, they are frostbite. Man, it's been it's been surreal seeing this stuff because you know I always see the stuff about the California wildfires and everything, and we've had other wildfires around here, but I've never seen it in person. You see it on video, you see it on other things, but today and yesterday I got to see the Hueys and some of the other helicopters coming in, and man, I tell you what, some of the maneuvering I saw those helicopters doing, those are some skilled pilots. Because I saw a helicopter fly in, and where he went to go dump the water, uh, it literally looked like he was inside the tree line. And I was left flabbergasted going, how is he fitting that helicopter in there? All right, so we've got a drill. We need a forge. Okay, we got what we need for a forge. Do we have what we need for a warehouse? Okay, yeah, so we'll drop a second warehouse down. We'll do a tier 2 warehouse. So we'll do gold ingots. And we can work on the rest of the stuff over in that area as the temperature allows. But since we have the spaceship available now, I gotta remember how to fly this thing. Give me precise control. Thank you. Okay. This needs a forge. There's a copper node over here somewhere. Silver, gold, gold, gold. Oh, I thought there was a copper over here. Okay, I guess not. Alright, so this is going to be one of those places we're going to run a train through. Tier 2. Slap that thing right in the side of that mountain. Appreciate that, Frostbite. Hey, Lewis. Yeah, for us, it's the fire is not it's not a common thing. I mean, we get them. Don't get me wrong. Live in mountains with lots of forest, so it's absolutely a thing. Oh, wait, is that not? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Getting my advanced miner. Why is that not drilling the gold? I don't have a... Okay, hold on. Let me get somewhere I'm safe. Am I missing something here? Oh, I know what it is. But I know exactly what it is. I bet I need to make this. No? Okay, how about that? No? I can't make alloys yet. Looking for the next level drill. So obviously this drill is apparently not good enough for the gold deposit. Oh man. Oh geez, Frostbite. What am I missing? Okay, so I can make those now. Yeah, data center, I know. trying to figure out how to drill the gold. Why is it not drilling the gold? Gold ingots. Gold ore. Advanced miners should... Hold on. Wait. Gold ore. Gold ore. Advanced miner. 40 per minute. Okay. So... it should be drilling that node. Well, I guess that's one way to land. Okay, let's try this. Let's see if it's the node. No power. Oh. Oh. It's outside the range of the power network. Oh, that's new. Okay. Well, in that case... there we go. That was the problem. Alright. That'll get us gold ingots. Well, I mean, you know, that's like me about hurricanes. You know, I'm pretty blasé about hurricanes. But then we had Helene hit. And even with Helene, it was a 1 in 1,000 storm. You know, the chances of that hitting where I'm at is very, very, very low. So, you know, I don't get stressed out about hurricanes or, you know, all the other severe weather that we have here in Dixie Alley. You know, tornadoes and all those other things. Like, oh, okay, it's another one of those. Yay. Wildfire, yeah, it's not so common out here. I can see that, Lewis. I could absolutely see that. Alright, we got ingots. We still have craft stuff manually. But we'll take advantage. At least I've got the gold ingots now. Slow down. We're going to put a parking spot right here. Which is awesome because now I feel like I can actually squeeze some more stuff in here. You know, honestly, I was kind of hoping I was going to have somebody else joining me on the game tonight. Alright, so I don't need that. That needs osmium alloy. What the hell do I have to make to unlock the alloy? Not that. Okay. Oh, we can make filters all day long. Alright, well, we need to make that. Okay, so we got gold ingots going. Now we need rubber. Rubber and rubber belts. That's going to be the expensive one for us tonight. How are we looking at our network? We're going to need more water pumps. Can we make the... What do I need for... Oh, I thought I'd unlock the Mark II water purifier. What do I need for the Mark II water purifier? Oh. Okay. I've gone so sideways. I left off the important thing. Alright, sensor arrays. That's what we need. Antennas, gold wiring. Alright. So, you know what? We're just going to make a bunch of rubber. So we got food. So, oh, give me just a second. I'll be right back. Just got a message from my wife. Alright, cool. Alright, again, chat, I'm sorry, you know, a lot of stuff going on. Give me a moment. I'll be right back. And this shouldn't take more than 3-4 minutes at the most. But give me just a moment, and then we're going to continue our build here.
Mic off. Mic on.
Okay, sorry about that. Moving around a bit just to let y'all know that I was still here. Finish up the right conversation with the wife. Okay, now we were sensor arrays. Sensor arrays is what we were working on. Gold wiring. That required rubber. Do I make that over here? Here we go. The one thing I haven't set up is the rubber factory, because it's in this game, everything else is pretty straightforward and pretty easy. Setting up rubber is a pain in the butt. All right, we got 9 out of 5. We need 2. We need 2 of these, so we need more gold wiring. So we need more rubber. And this is why I'm going, okay, I need to set up a spot that's going to be making rubber. We get these sensor arrays made, and then we can actually move forward much better with the game. Oh, now they've added trains in the game. That really makes a change. Okay, sensor arrays. All right, now, the thing we're wanting to make is this. All right, so we need 3 more computers. All right, now we should be able to get the material analyzer. Let's stick it in the corner over here, like so. Okay, so it needs filters. 2 more filters. It's nice to see the material analyzer actually pulls from the warehouse as well. There we go. Batteries, high capacity O2 tank, steamroller, wheels. All right. Carbon-based materials, graphene, or coal. Can I make coal in a forge? Oh, okay. Well, that makes things easy. Lets me get rid of some trees I don't like where they're at anyways. Because we can just take these trees because we get replacement saplings anyways for them. So oh, I'm running out of energy. Oh, I should eat something too. Alright, how much wood do I have now? 29 and 40. Okay, yeah, that's more than enough. Yep, temporary forge. And we'll replant the trees here in just a second. Because, well, you know, I do kind of want my oxygen. Don't know why, but it just seems important. I do like the fact that, you know, it can plop trees down wherever it wants to, but then you can go basically dig up the tree and kind of replace it. Alright. I think we got everything we need for that. Ooh! Carbon refiner. Cooling module. There we go. Rover. Okay. Cooling module, that's a big one. Gold ore. Damn it. Alright. Let's get the research done that we can get done. Okay. I know it's just a short hop, but it's still a heck of a lot faster than walking. There's the Ally Forge. That's what I was looking for. Oh, we got a lot of stuff out of that one. Really? You know what? I'm lazy. Alright, analyze this. Advanced Miner B2. And the geothermal plant is in our... Ooh. We will unlock the geothermal plant. That just wants battery cells. Okay, that's cheap. We can make those. Power. Where's the power? Oh. Oh, that's expensive. We'll wait on that. But what I can do, damn it, it wants cobalt ore. Where's my jump jet? Damn it. So this is barely running anyways. Well, I need a place to put a tier 3, another warehouse, so. Oh yeah, wow. We got lots of stuff now. Okay. Give me a tier 2 warehouse. Oh, this thing's massive. Put it somewhere where it's not quite bleeding over anything. Alright. Hopefully that worked. I'll find out when we go back downstairs. Yeah, this is the part that made me sad. They said they had it where you could just attach the splitter on the conveyor. That's obviously not true. Oh, no. That was the wrong way. Conveyor splitter, right? Thank you. Oh, wait. Can we make these? So we've unlocked some belt speeds. Alloy and carbon fiber. Okay, no. We have not unlocked those yet. Oh, I was hoping I was going to dig a tunnel. That did not dig a tunnel. Well, it dug a tunnel-ish. I needed an extra T or two anyways, because that increases stack size. So, it makes it easier on inventory. Now, something else that I'm noticing that's a change. It seems like by putting in the new warehouses, I got extra equipment slots. And, yeah, that looks like it stayed out of the way of everything. So, alright, cool. Now, a lot of these will have already stopped running because they've already filled up to the new stack size. Alright, what's the next thing? Phosphorus. Okay, that's not going to happen until we get to another island. Alright. Now, we can actually build. So now we can make stuff and whatnot. Battery cells. Oh, that's the whole reason I just did what I did. So let's get as many battery cells as we can. And then we're going to throw out some batteries to help with our power. Okay, it is nighttime now. Let's take a look out the front door. Okay, so I can see the fire way off in the distance, but I mean, it looks like it's several miles away. As far as what we got here right by the house, we're safe. I don't see any burns going on or anything, so I think it's all on the other side of the mountain from me. But hey, that's a good thing, because, you know, the valley's had enough crap. Hey, dear God, last couple of days has been a flurry of phone calls. You know, calling my aunt because she still owns the house and all that, and, you know, the wildfire and potential evacuations, and I mean, man, oh, this has been a stressful weekend. I had wanted to do a bunch of Next Fest stuff, but my head wasn't in it for the night. Um, I need something that was chill and relaxed because, well, stress. I am really glad that the fact that I'm actually able to stream tonight. Oh, that's actually a fire. That's not a burn. But it's so far away that it does not raise a concern for us right now. Oh, okay. Like I said, you know, wildfires. That's a new thing for us. Okay, what was I making? I was making a thing for a thing. I don't remember what else. Oh, batteries. Because we got all the solar stuff going on. We need a good home for batteries. Oh, here we go. Got this nice big open area here. And some of this because I've got stuff loading up into the, well, as we put it in Satisfactory, I've got stuff loading up in the cloud. I got to give a little bit of time for it to load up in the cloud. All right, battery cells. Make me as many as you can. Well, ours wasn't a controlled burn go wrong. Ours was, well, I live in the South, and people don't like to pay attention to, they don't take the warnings seriously. You know, and I get it. So many times we get warnings, and the warnings are nothing. But this time around, the warning was a real thing. That's a lot of fire trucks driving by my house. Wait. There we go. Oh, okay. It filled up really, really fast. That's what that was. Okay. So we got a lot of power here. I got all that inside my inventory. So let's do this. So apparently those two power networks are not interconnected with each other. Oh, let me out. Oh, that's not the angle I wanted. But I'm trying to put down. It's not that I need extra power. I want the grid connected. Okay. Now, if I decide to go down there, not going down there right now. We've got a power connection for down there. Oh, jeez. This is a narrow ridge to run down. Okay, yeah, that's working. This is not easy. This is where they do their power network. Wow. Please tell me I still have oxygen tanks. Thank you. And food. Alright. get to here. Alright, till the network. Alright, good. Yeah, no, it's daytime now. It's kind of like running power poles in Satisfactory. Okay, I need to head north. Come on, we can make it. Son of a bitch. Can we make this? Okay. Alright, that's all interconnected now. Ah. Oh my god, my eyeballs are on fire. Oh, like I said, I'd hoped that I was going to have a friend join me, but alright, let's make our way back to the main base. Because you can't plop down electrical while in a spaceship. And because we don't have the technology just yet, I can't run the power and then ask for the spaceship to show up. Alright, there's our field over there. Alright, game, I'm trying. Y'all make me use up all my oxygen and health. We're getting there. Oh, I should take a look and see what the cooling module costs. Since we got that unlocked now. Yeah, I'm almost there. I see civilization. Oh, come on. I'm supposed to be able to walk on top of the building. Respawn. So I got stuck inside that building right there. Oh, cool, Frostbite. Bluetooth makes sense, but Wi-Fi makes more sense. Okay. I set up the osmium, I thought. That's what I want to look at. What's it going to take to make cooling unit? Rotors and advanced filters. Advanced filters. Oh, man, this is bullshit. It gives me things that I don't have things for. Oh, dude, Frostbite, that's epic. Hey, if it's a new technology for sound sets and everything, hey, you already know this. You know, grab hold of that with both hands and, you know, to just run with it. I mean, yes, everything's going technical. Don't get me wrong. But if you're able to jump on that new technology early, dude, you know, throughout my career, there's been a handful of times where I managed to jump onto technology early. Oh my goodness. Well, I can see the fire now. Well, dude, grab hold of that technology. Grab hold of that knowledge. And I get it. We get to an age, especially when you get in your 40s or older, you get to that point going, man, I'm tired of learning. I need things to just kind of mellow out for me. But no, I see the mountain in the distance. It is definitely on fire. It is no longer. It's well, it's glowing. That's the best way I can describe it. But it's way out in the distance. I mean, that mountain is miles away from me. Hey, don't get me wrong. I know how this stuff works. Um, well, as dry as it's been and everything, the wind goes the wrong way, and I could be in trouble. Oh, exactly, Frostbite. I mean, I'm in tech. I'm just lucky enough to be in a position of uh, I'm in the position of go. Yeah, no, I get presented tech all the time, and I am in a position in my work life and whatnot that I'm able to go. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Now, unfortunately, because I'm old school, I'm one of the few people that goes, we're not going to do that. There's too many people in the young school that goes, oh, that looks amazing. Because they're not looking at the whole picture. They're looking at the tiny little thing that they get shown that looks amazing. And they don't look at the ramifications of how that's going to impact everything else. And so luckily I am in a position where I'm able to protect my technicians from having to do stupid shit. Because I went up going, Yeah, about that. We're not going to do that. And, and I get in trouble. I get in trouble for saying we're not going to do that. But I don't care. Because we're still not going to do that. Don't care how much everybody else is all in agreement with it. If I don't agree with it, then we're not doing it. Give me a second. I'm taking advantage of the propane heater, turning myself into a little bit of a rotisserie, doing the whole spin around, letting the hot air go up my jacket. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Exactly. New is not always better. Just because it's the newest thing does not mean it's better. I've seen too many times where the newest thing was actually more complicated, was going to actually cause more work and more stress. Advanced filters. What the hell do I need for advanced filters? Let's check and see if it's in the. Let's check and see if it's in the technology list. Computers. We can make those. That requires advanced filters. There it is. It's in the carbon refiner. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of water. That's a lot of water in plants. I 100% agree with you. And I work in the tech world. I mean, it's. I think what we're going to do. We're going to need more water. Oh, come on. Let me through here. I think we're going to take advantage of this area over here. This is what we're going to take advantage of. Okay. So I need get all the way up to the ridge line here. One. Two. All right, that's rubber. And number three. Now, each of these requires 50 liters a second. Oh, and gonna go ahead and throw down. I think that may be the final tier 3 warehouse that needed to be put down. Oh. Oh, I just put through a whole bunch of stuff. Well, okay. Oh, yeah, well, I mean, I've got things in my own workplace that I've had to argue that it makes no sense. Let's look at tasks. Rubber. Where's rubber at? 60 per minute. $60 per minute. That's right. When I did my math, I think it took 5 of these greenhouses. Tell me what its output is. Exactly, Frostbite. You know, what's just because it's just because it's the biggest, newest thing, doesn't mean that it's the biggest, newest thing. If you know what I mean. All right, let's. Not enough rotors. Oh, because of rubber. Short on rubber. Hey, this place is starting to look like a complex. That's for certain. Hey, next person on, trying to work towards the same goals. Yeah, that would be handy. Yeah, I actually remember the Betamax. But that's the same thing with a Laserdisc. Laserdisc versus DVD. Laserdisc was the size of an LP. Okay, now I was doing a thing. Yeah, I mean, and honestly, chat, we'll probably wind up close up a little earlier than we normally do. just because the stress from the fires and everything. Um, well, it's stress. Oh, yeah, that shows the difference in our age there, Frostbite. When the Laserdisc came out, uh, I had, it wasn't, hold on, wait, had I graduated high school? It was right around when I graduated high school. Yeah, but I tell you what, those years between the 80s and the 90s, a lot of technology happened. A lot of technology happened and went away. Okay, now, all right, I made those. Oh, we need to make the rubber bands. Pretty certain that's what I need. So I think we need rotors. And rotors. Well, it's the rubber that's slowing us down now. So we need to get that. Oh, unfortunately, we gotta get that factory going. I don't want to, but I got to. After all that work, I want to get 5 rotors out of that. Because of the lack of rubber belts. Now, alright, let me run back up there to figure out what the hell it was I was doing. Alright, we got those there. Which means, okay, I got double check rubber. What is this made in? Part producer. Okay. Alright, so clear merger. Something like that. And then a part producer. And then a part producer immediately after that. Can't see. Set this to make rubber. Set this to make rubber belts. I got no problem having warehouses that are only used for one or two items. Okay. That's all set. They just need water. And then the last one. It's also going to make rubber. Alright, we just need to run water up here. And bear with me, chat. I'll take a look at everything that's being said there in just a second. Just focusing on the task at hand. I haven't had to deal with that in a while. Tells me I want another one of the tree things up there. Hey, you know, running your mouth or not, it's interaction for me, and that helps me. That helps me tremendously with stream, because when chat is silent, I start wondering. Oh yeah, entirely cloud-based systems. Yeah, no, 100% with you on that one. You know, but that's the thing is, I come from the 70s, 80s, 90s. You know, I've grown up and watched how this has all worked, and going entirely cloud-based. Well, you know, we had a saying a while ago, and I'm sure you're familiar with this one, Prospect. What's on the internet, it's there forever. And the problem is, if it's on the internet, anybody can get to it if they know how to. I'd rather not have my personal information out there like that. Oh, the format war between the Blu-ray and the HD DVD. So, well, I mean, you're in the industry, Frostbite, so you probably already know this. I'm not saying you're in this specific industry that I'm about to bring up, you're in the audio-visual industry. Let me be very, very specific with that. I don't want anybody in chat that watches this afterwards get the wrong idea. So, much like the difference between Betamax and VHS, and, you know, whether or not we went to video CD or DVD, or if we went to Blu-ray versus HD DVD, there is one very specific genre of quote-unquote entertainment that seems to dictate what the chosen form of media is going to be. So as we go to new media and everything, and this is very disturbing, chat, but it's not inaccurate. Do your own research on this. The porn industry dictates where our next media device is. Whatever they decide to use, that's what the rest of the world has decided to use. Because it's a big industry. A lot of people like to think that it's a lot of people would like to think that that's a niche industry, but it's not. It's a massive industry. And they dictate whether or not we're using Blu-ray or DVD or you know, whatever media it is that we come out with next. They're the ones that actually decide that. Isn't that a disturbing thought? Something I've learned over the years. That whatever media they choose to use, well, that's what we wind up with. Oh yeah, absolutely, Frostbite. They've got a when it comes to media, they got to smell the short and curlies. Yeah, high temperatures, I know. Trying to figure out what I need to do to mitigate that. And thankfully, it lets me parkour up these cliff sides pretty easily. Alright, all that's set. We got that moving. So we got the what is that making? Oh, that's just making sure we got aeration and whatnot over here. Alright, so don't want to get stuck behind that building. What's the next thing I need to build on here? Ain't really, it would help if I could make a cooling device. But I think that's outside of my reach right now. Yeah, because it needs advanced filters. And we look at what advanced filters need. And those needed, they're locked right now. But I know about them. Advanced filters. Carbon refiner. Alright. Carbon refiner. Oh, I just need some filters. Holy crap, it uses a lot of water. Oh. Alright, chat. I need to take a break for just a second. Wife and kids just got home. I'll be right back.
Mic off.
Did
Mic
you
on.
see that there's no fire?
Yeah. I know it's smelling the smoke outside.
Yeah, you can smell smoke outside, but there's no fire.
Yeah.
So it's still dangerous, but I think we're okay.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. You're a good boy. I think you need a shower though.
Took a shower earlier, but
He looks absolutely filthy.
been rolling around at Lowe's.
What is that?
No,
Why
it's
did you
basically
break that?
Melody,
Celine.
come here. Oh, go put your stuff.
Yeah, she knows about the fires.
Okay.
We were telling Lodi about the brush fire.
Okay.
I already know about the fire. The brush fire? The brush fire. I know there's a fire going on because my coach said I hope his gym won't burn down.
No, come here, baby.
Yeah.
The fire's really, really close to our house. Yeah. You didn't get told that, did you? It's really close to our house.
So you might have to go away.
That's why all the bags are out. Okay. Show me your medals. Show me your stuff.
Let me just go get some grab my
Yeah, we do that too.
And I've got the whole internet listening to you. So you gotta tell me everything.
4 medals. Lodi got 4 medals. Lodi got 4 medals.
Oh, I hear clang clang clang.
She got 4 medals. She's got 4. Silver and gold. She has 4 medals.
Look at that. Boy, that is heavy.
And another silver on beam.
Wow. Boy, that's heavy.
He got 4 medals.
That's heavy.
Mommy got 4 medals. A mermaid egg.
We're going to have to build you a shadow box to hang all your medals in.
Mommy got 4 medals. Mommy got these many medals.
I saw.
She
And
almost
she
got
got to meet the
5.
gold medalist. She got to meet the Olympian.
Oh, yeah? I was going to ask.
Medals.
Yeah, did you get to meet the
Yeah.
Okay.
Feel how heavy this is.
What is that?
It's a
No, it's a mermaid egg.
Can I? It has a mermaid in it.
Oh.
Can I see it?
Oh, it has a mermaid in it. You were telling me about it last night.
All right. Well, I am so happy you did so well. I'm so happy to have you home. You want to give him a hug?
I miss Bodie. I miss you, Bodie.
All right. Well, it's almost 8:30, so it's bedtime. Gideon. Gideon needs a shower. Okay, I'm back, chat. Sorry. Oh. I did not mean for the mic to go hot. But, well, I guess that was better than silence. So you got to hear the little dragons, and as you said, Frostbite, everybody loves getting to hear the little dragons. So there we go. All right, what was I doing? Oh man, the next step's 200 liters a second. Hold on. And this doesn't require a whole lot, but I think it requires rotors. Alright, we got a little less than 300 available. So we could do one carbon refiner. But a carbon refiner, carbon and graphite, I don't think I've got graphite anywhere near me. Which means even more water. Oh. Yeah, no, I get that, Frostbite. Yeah, I think I bumped the mic on my headset when I put it down. Um, but yeah, no, I can imagine hearing people having arguments and that kind of stuff, and that's probably not stream friendly. Um, I mean, all right, here's a interesting lesson for chat, and I'm sure many of y'all have heard this. But marriage is work. It's marriage. When you get married, it is not just all of a sudden everything starts working. No. Well, after you get married, then the real work starts. living with someone for decades. I mean, yeah, think about this. You live with somebody for decades. If you growing up, throughout your late teens and throughout your 20s, you probably had roommates, that kind of stuff. Roommates typically last 2 years at most. I lucked out. Me and my roommate, we lived together for 7 years, and probably would live together for even more. If life hadn't caused some things, we didn't get into an argument. We didn't choose to separate. It was during the trucking industry's layoffs and everything, and so the house was in his name, and he couldn't find a job. He was trying. So eventually he had to let go of the house. Which is sad, because I mean, it was so bad in the fact that myself and my friend had lived together for so long. People started questioning our sexuality. Even though I had girlfriends constantly the entire time. And they're going, well, maybe that's just a front. No. No, he went through a thing in his life that I cannot talk about on stream that made him decide he was done with relationships. Matter of fact, my wife impressed him so much during the last 2 years that we were living together. Because, my wife and I were together for a few years before we got married. But when it came time to decorate the house for Christmas, he did something that I never imagined happening. And this is how much everybody loved my wife. This is how much everybody thought my wife was just the bomb. He pulled out Christmas decorations that belonged to his mother that he swore he was never going to pull out again. And he pulled out Christmas decorations from his mother and asked my wife to decorate the house with them. That's how deeply he felt about me and my wife. So I mean, it was a big deal. There's so much that happens in life. And I'm sorry, I don't mean to turn this stream into a TED Talk, but I guess here we are. But there's so much that happens in life that, you got to think about this. It's time to do good. And I'm not talking about how the politics or anything like that is going on. Don't care about that shit. It's time to go do good, because we need to stand up for each other. I don't care what your race, what your belief, what your upbringing is. There's people that are brought up in unfortunate circumstances. They are brought up in a environment, and your environment is what shapes you. Your environment is what makes you who you are, and you can choose to accept that environment, or you can choose to fight against that environment. And a lot of times, fighting against that environment, well, that feels counterproductive. But sometimes you have to. Oh, absolutely, absolutely, frostbite. Um, but I'd love to see and hear that people are taking time to do good. What does that mean? It's a broad term. A lot of people would say, but not really. It's not really a broad term. Being good. I mean, being good. All that is making sure you're not being an asshole. You know? Making sure your methods of interacting with people isn't being a horrible bastard. Exactly, Frostbite. I mean, that was one of the things I was raised with. If I was raised that if I borrowed something from someone, that I should return whatever I borrowed in the same state, if not better, than how it was when I received it. Now that's a little different when it comes to borrowing money. So I've seen plenty of people that borrow money and then it comes time to pay, and they've got one excuse or another as to why they can't pay. And usually those excuses are legit. But that doesn't help the person that helped them. But I'm also not in the belief of, I've heard so many times where people say help isn't free. No, that's bullshit. Help is free. If the person that's looking to help them is looking to gain from it, it's no longer help. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, for the last several decades, if I need to give someone money, I don't expect it back. I don't let them know that. And the reason I don't let them know that is because if you if you leave them knowing that you feel like that they owe you, well, there's the least likelihood of them coming to you again, because you get to throw out the whole thing on, well, you still owe me for the last loan. But at the same time, you gotta pick and choose. And I hate to say that, but you gotta pick and choose. But you got those that will ask for help, that actually really need help.
And what about 2 or 3-year-olds on
And then you'll have those that ask for help that actually really could help themselves, and they're just looking for easy road. And it's those that are looking for easy road that bother me. You know, the whole thought that they can get away with just saying, "Oh, I'll get it to you next week, but I need a little extra this week." You know, well, now when you start doing that, if you actually fall into that loop, now you're paying for two lifestyles. You're paying for yours, and you're paying for theirs. And chances are your lifestyle is taking a hit because you're paying for somebody else's lifestyle. And like I said, I didn't mean to turn this into a TED Talk, but, you know, it's just a thing that came to mind, you know, because I've seen too many times where people, usually are fairly charismatic, but are able to convince someone to give them money, give them whatever they want, and then the person that did the giving is the person that winds up on the short end of the stick. Because that person that's doing that begging, you really think they're just begging from you? No. They're hitting every resource they possibly can. And they're using all that money to go out and do their, you know, dancing and drinking and whatever lifestyle it is they've got. There are those rare few, and sadly I have to say it's rare. There are those rare few that are actually looking to do it to improve their life. And that's what makes it tough for those of us that are in that position, because we don't want to stop somebody from improving their life. It can be tough. It can be tough. It can be very difficult to tell who's who. In that respect, I say trust your gut. If at any point in the interaction your gut makes you question what's going on, then back out. If you're not questioning it, then, you know, do it. Make it happen. Help that person out. Now, again, I'm not saying don't help people. You know, right now, my church, they got the motto, it's time to do good. And I'm getting a lot of thought to that. It's going, what does that mean? What does that mean? And I have lots of questions. So I'm not going to help people just for the sake of helping them. But at the same time, I look at my situation with the house and everything. I got a volunteer group that's come out, helped us out, and done all this amazing stuff for us. And it's barely scratched the surface of what we need. But still, they've done amazing stuff for us. So, when I think about the whole, it's time to do good. It makes me go, what does that mean?
No. You can show them to her when she gets out of the shower. She'll be better.
Oh, absolutely, 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 frostbite. Yeah, there's been a few times where I've seen a couple standing on the roadside saying anything helps. You know, homeless, anything helps, whatnot. But I look over the empty parking lot and I see a very expensive vehicle sitting over there. And so I went up to him and goes, "Hey, you stand on the corner of McDonald's. Let me hang out with you guys and let me buy you a meal." And they turned it down. And I'm left going, well, your sign says anything helps. So, which is it? And their whole thing is that by going out to grab lunch with me means they miss their window, their time to fleece other people. Put those trees back. Alright, well, chat, I think it may be early for DDG, but, hold on, let me take a look. Oh, damn, we got 11 people here. Okay, we'll keep playing. I was kind of hoping to have some friends join me, but alright. Let me remember what the hell that was I was doing. Oh, we were looking at that. Alright. Of course, that thing has an awkward spot for the pipe. Where do I put this? Well, because this will let us make our advanced filters. A whole lot of iron there. That's a whole lot of seaside there. Alright. Graphene or coal? I don't have any graphene here. Yo, I was kind of surprised that Pi wasn't online. Oh, really? Let's see. Okay, this is making me have to start doing math. Okay, I got you. Well, and I was gonna say, I think we got quite a bit built. After the stress of the weekend and the lack of sleep that I've gotten over the weekend, might not be a bad idea for me to call it early tonight. This has been a good stream. I mean, we got a lot done. I got you. Let's see. Look, what we got. Okay. Guess we'll go visit Knucklehead. Man, this is an epic game. I really enjoyed it. I don't know where I'm going to squeeze it into the rotation. It was an extreme where, it was an open night where I could play whatever I want to. But I think we're going to call it a night here. So, chat, thank you everybody that's been here. Thank you for the 13 likes. You guys are amazing. Really appreciate you all being here. Stick around. We're going to go visit my good buddy Knucklehead. Alright, sounds good, Prospect. Awesome. But hopefully I'll see y'all over in Knucklehead's chat. Hashtag DDG Raid. And y'all have a great night.